And like a second ago, I was like, oh, snaps. I have somewhere I'm supposed to be with all of my friends. So, hey, I hope you are all having a good evening. I am ready to do some reading. I have not gotten any reading done yet. There's a Jen.
Sorry.
All good. I was sure you were going to be waiting on me because I showed up like with 2 minutes.
Am I the asshole?
You what? I cannot hear you. You have frozen. Well, I'm sure that will be resolved momentarily. So, hey, Saf, how's it going? I hope that you are having a good evening. Here to start a new book. That sounds like an excellent plan. I'm very sad that I have no more Lily Adler. Okay. I have a different Jen now.
That was fun.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
That's okay. Hopefully this one will work better.
I don't know if it's just internet or what's going on.
I don't know. I have kicked you, but I did not ban you, so it should not have future repercussions. Yes. Hey, how's it going? I'm going to have to apologize. I have not picked
Daughter
up...
of the Moon Goddess is so good.
Excellent. That sounds very good. But I have not picked up your name, what you prefer to go by around here, unless you just prefer Purple Rain Hearts. So I'm sorry. I recognize you, but don't recognize a name to go with you. H is here. Hey, H. How goes it? What you reading tonight? I think Jen is almost here. The internet is not our friend tonight. All right. Jerica is here to catch a mermaid. Sounds good. I hope that you enjoy it. Have you been enjoying it so far? All right. Toya, am I pronouncing that correct? Well, I'm glad to have you here. Yeah, disembodied voice with the audio cutting out. It's a little early, but then again, all the other holidays come early, so why not Halloween times? Jerica and H are reading the same things. Okay, that makes sense. You guys love buddy reads, so good deal. Loving this spooky vibe. Appreciate that positive spin on our technical difficulties. Only 15 pages in. It is interesting. Now, are you a person who says that it's interesting because you find it to be of interest, or do you mean it's interesting in like, oh, well, it's interesting so far? I hope that it's the former and you are actually finding it to be fascinating and of interest. I've been trying to do some of the... My light is not cooperating tonight. I should close those blinds in a second. Will we find the... Okay. The complete book of U.S. presidents. Yes. So I've been trying to do that because there are some presidents about which I know pretty much nothing. And I feel like that is a thing I ought to easily be able to resolve. There are some of them I'm like, wow, I was better off not knowing about you. But, a little bit of something. Just got done screaming The Boy Who Could Fly by PTV. And it's hard to say if I'm having a good time or not. I am not going to lie. We will see. Okay, cool. Good, interesting. All right. I like good, interesting. I am glad to hear that. Very, very glad to hear that. Oh, H, I was going to ask, When is your birthday? I think you said for your birthday your mom was going to take care of the library thing. Not like we're trying to be a broken record. I'm very excited for you to have library access again by pretty much any means necessary. I can see Jen waving over there. Do we have an unbroken stream now?
I think maybe.
Well, I could see and hear you at the same time this time around, and you continue to move. So I think that's a good sign.
Yes.
Saf said
just apparently needed a reboot.
Okay. Well, I'm glad that's taken care of. Saf had said they love how you became a disembodied voice with the audio cutting out. Loved the spooky vibe.
That's entirely, yeah. I've often seen a cat without a grin, but I've never seen a grin without a cat.
And Saf is thinking of starting Nettle and Bone.
Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it.
PTV is Pierce the Veil. Okay, thank you. I cannot keep up with all the acronyms because, I'm old in life. Toya welcomes you back. So, Things We Do in the Dark is what you're reading tonight?
Yeah, I'm going to finish it. I've got about half of it to go. So I'm going to finish it tonight.
Good deal, good deal. I have maybe like a third of Thrill of Orthodoxy to finish, which I should do because it's in that galley book.
Yep.
I like it overall. It's just long chapters are hard to take sometimes.
Yep.
But once I get into it, it'll be good.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm going to do that, and then I'm going to intersperse it with short chapters of the Presidents.
There you go.
Unless I find something I'm really excited about. But so far, I have not.
I'm loving your balloon. You should wear that as a hat.
Yes, I should. So the lady who did my makeup for my bridal shower is the lady who's supposed to do my makeup for my wedding, because I don't do makeup. I don't know how to do makeup. I'm not going to put in the effort to learn, but my friend offered to do my makeup for my wedding. So when I went over before my bridal shower, she gave me the balloon and said it was for my bridal shower. So I have a picture of me in my dress at the dressmaker shop with it. Oh, my head fits through it. My head fits through it. How about this?
There we go. That'll do it.
Okay.
That'll do it right there. Somebody take a picture quick. Screenshot time.
We just have to shove the camera. No, never mind the camera back. Just shove me back. Here we go. Selfie time. Who's next? No, it was very nice of her, and so I thought I would put it up and be like, okay.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, put it up on the bookshelf. The sad bookshelf. If you look over here, you can see the stuff that's being cleared out of bookshelves. It's very sad. I'm just starting to pack away books, and I don't know what I'm going to do about it. Anyway, that's what ebooks are for.
Right.
Let's see. And Pierce the Veil, I'm assuming is what we're saying is September 7th. The peace signs. Yes. Yeah.
You know, if you do it this way, it's actually FU in British slang, right?
I'm not British. My family is English, but I am not British.
I'm just saying.
No. I have no idea what I'm supposed to be doing for, fake selfies. So
duck face.
Yes. Well, that is not what you all thought you were signing up for this evening. This balloon needs to stay because I've got it on a piece of tape and I don't think that's quite sufficient. But stay. Stay. So anyway, What's up? What's everybody reading tonight? All right, let's see. Birthday is the 7th. Okay, yes. Sorry, I lost track of the conversation. I'm not going to. I'm very bad at keeping track of conversations. So yes. All right. So you're what, like 2.5 weeks from having the library thing sorted? Yes. Use the kitchen cabinets to store your books. Who can afford food in this economy?
Right?
I would say you're onto something, except the kitchen is being shared because the landlord has decided to move their new girlfriend in at the same time. So there's some uncertainty about how much kitchen space I will have, which is a shame because I'm used to a lot of kitchen space. I cook from scratch frequently. So I believe we're putting an extra refrigerator in the garage, and I'm buying a couple of Costco shelves to put in the garage for storage and kitchen pantry overflow kind of a thing. So we'll see. I'm not sure if I will have.
Yes, I've been saying the same thing, baby.
Mm-hmm.
I've been saying the same thing.
Smells like a red flag. Abolish landlords.
Yes.
As soon as we get the economy to cooperate, we are definitely buying our own place. We have a down payment. It's just that everything's so ridiculous. And during the pandemic, things that were $300,000 went up to $700,000 in our area. And I can't afford to lock myself into a $700,000 payment, even if I get a really good loan, because it's eventually going to normalize. And then I'm going to be stuck owing $700,000 on a $500,000 house or a $300,000 house. And that's just poor management. So we're going to probably stay. Well, we're at least going to do a 3-month. We've got a 3-month contract coming up on the place where my fiance lives now. And then in January, we will see if it's working or if we've made other arrangements.
Did he ever come up with the actual lease, or are you still waiting on that?
I'm still waiting on that.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
It is apparently on his computer.
Mm-hmm.
And so hopefully it will be received this week. Jen called me baby. Mm-hmm. All I hear is big numbers and brain broken. Yes. So, yeah.
Sorry, I shouldn't have made you take it down.
It's fine. The prices around here are just astronomical. It is something like 353% more expensive to live in my area than it is to live in Texas. And I want you to know that that was a specific conversation at Christmas for why my fiance thinks we should leave the state. And I say I'm more than happy to move somewhere else, provided he can find a place or a job that he is home with me or we are together at least 340 nights a year. Because I'm not interested in doing one of those things where we have like a weekend marriage. That works for some people. I am not that person. So if he can find a good job and somewhere where it would be purple, I won't go full red, but I will go purple. If we can find something that's got a better price for some of this stuff. But yeah, no, the housing market is ridiculous. And this is the cheaper area. Like, if we were to go closer to the Bay Area proper, we would be talking upwards of $1 million. Like, you could, like, there are places where it's basically like, as long as there's a functional lot they can build on, it's like worth $1 million. It is insane. The house I grew up in, my grandparents bought before everything got super crazy, and it's currently worth like $1.5 million or $2 million. We don't own it anymore, but like it's just the area is insane. So yeah. Live in an apartment right now and it makes me hate people. I really want my own home. Yeah.
Yep.
I hope
Apartment
that
living
is in
will
the
do
cards
that.
for you. Yeah. I hope that's in the cards for you in the very near future. Do you have some sort of a plan for that, or is that still one of those things where it's going to require some things outside of your control to fall in line? I'm looking for a platonic marriage. Inquire in my Instagram DMs.
Feel that.
Everybody? Yeah. H is giving us eyes. Or maybe H is giving staff eyes.
You're right. H is looking.
Like, does this area have a different library? I could just abandon all of the finds and move on.
Right, there you go. Meow. Meow.
World scary. Yes. Everything is insane.
Everything's scary.
Yeah.
Everything sucks.
And this is why we are here to read, so that we can go to a different universe.
Yes. Fucking bug. Meh. Meh. There you are. Who wants cat content?
I do. Hydrate or
might.
dihydrate. Hey, Tishy. Where you be, baby? Hey, Tish. Hey, baby. Hi. How's it going?
Yeah, she's talking to you.
I am. I promise to stay right here on my house and not go into your space, so you don't have to run away. We just talk. Dihydrate is sounding like a good option. Currently, too much is going on. Yeah. Baby. Cat. Yes, everybody loves the Tish. And yes. I'm going to move my blind so that this light stops being in my eyes. That needs to stop. Okay. I put a new plant up there, so I can't lower it as much as usual. But yes. Okay, cool. Hopefully the light will stay out of my eyes now. Yeah. Anyway. What do we think about doing an actual sprint?
What? We're not here for that.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Bad idea. So.
Terrible idea.
Rock, paper, scissors? Or what game are we playing?
Ready? You win. Fine, you win.
Oh. What are sprints? I've never heard of those.
See? We're not. Nobody's here for that shit.
Reading in this economy, this is why the library is important.
Oh,
yes.
Why is my camera doing this to me? I hate it. Okay. Maybe that's better. Just get the top of my head off. Hi, baby. I love you.
Saf, I think you misspelled existing. Yeah, well. It unfortunately beats the alternative, but yeah. So, thoughts on...
I have no thoughts. No thoughts about anything.
Oh, okay.
Nope.
H, let's buddy read a sad book together.
There you go.
When and where. Okay. Well, while y'all are figuring that out, what's everybody think about length of our first sprint? Do we want to go big or go home? Do we want to ease into it?
What do you think, Kat? What do you think?
No thought,
Kat?
empty head, Jen?
No, head empty. Head empty, no thought.
Left it all at work.
Look, I was sick yesterday. I got nothing.
Uh-huh. That's fair. That's fair.
I got nothing. I slept 12 hours last night.
I'm not jealous at all.
You shouldn't be. I was miserable the whole time. We go raw dog it.
Raw dog this sprint. Surprise us.
There we go.
Okay. Well,
yeah, just set a timer so we can't even see it, and just like the timer can just go off at random and scare us all to death.
This could be entertaining. This could be entertaining. And then the question is, will I come back at the first timer, or will there just, move on to the second timer, and then at the end of that we'll see. Yeah, no. If Dion were here, I would announce that I had found a couple of 70-minute timers. But Dion ain't here, so no such surprises. All right. Let us see here. Let me see what I can find.
Yeah, we're doing the thing, ain't we?
All right. We are going to do a timer for 46 minutes.
How in the hell did you find a 46-minute timer?
I actually found a 75-minute timer and randomly acquired the 46-minute position on it.
Oh, that works. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah. Was miserable the whole time. Checks out. We're here for the company. In a weird mood today. That's okay. That's okay. Yeah. We're glad you're here. Nihilism is the mood. Is nihilism the mood? Weird is the new normal.
Yep.
All right. All right. If we're having weird moods, maybe we should start with something smaller, like a 20-minute, to see if like the first batch of reading chills it for us. Let's see how that goes.
Let's do that. I have a bug and I can't catch it. It's a very fast-moving little bastard.
Rude. Go away, bug. Nobody wants you.
Right? It's driving me absolutely bonkers. It's just like all over.
Yeah. No call for that. No call for that at all.
Unacceptable.
All right. So we're going to start with a 20-minute. And hopefully we will all be feeling good when we come back. I am going to take a quick shower during this sprint, I think.
Unacceptable.
I know. But then I will be prepared because I planned to take one earlier and it didn't happen. It should be really fast, though.
Unacceptable.
Yes. Okay. So I will see you all in 20 minutes. And I hope that the first bunch of reading or productivity sprints improves everyone's evening.
We're back. You are still muted.
I was just testing you.
Yeah. Nobody wants to hear from you anyway.
Perfect. So I'll just go back on mute, and you got this.
There you go. Do it. Do it. You're good.
Let's see. All right. All right. So how was your reading?
I read nothing. I filmed a clip for the vlog. I filmed some cat footage.
Yay.
I did that. And I came back on and I started to read. And then I was like, oh, I have to go to the bathroom. So I went to the bathroom and I came back and I started messing with files and stuff. So I got nothing read.
Okay. That's
such is life. It was productivity instead of reading.
Yes.
Hello, cat.
I got my shower taken. And then realized I hadn't gotten an Ingress hack for the day. So I went and took a 2-minute Ingress hack and still got a page read after I realized that it was my father-in-law's birthday and I should say something about it.
Yeah. Yeah. Something nice, hopefully.
Well, specifically, I asked my fiance if he had messaged his father to wish him a happy Father's Day. I'm not actually sure I have my father-in-law's number.
Oh.
All
right.
Yeah. I have my mother-in-law's number. I texted her.
I know you got that.
Yeah. So, yeah. Let us see how everybody else did. Saf is wondering if H has heard of Mostly Dead Things. H doesn't know the mood. It exists. Brain cannot make words to say this is the mood or say anything in complete sentences ever, obviously. H has now heard of Mostly Dead Things. What do you think? I think it's gay. H is intrigued.
I am too.
ML is here. Hey, ML.
Hi, ML.
How's it going? Mel says they are late and Allie is still napping. Well, better late than never. You missed Jen and I both being late to start this off. So that's just the mood of the day. It's fine. I need to wake them up or else this isn't a nap. It's just going to be a sleep at night.
Yep.
I like sleep at night.
Yep.
But I can see how that might not be ideal if this isn't the intention.
Sleep is good. We like
yes.
Sleep. I'm going to go to bed now.
Okay.
She's like, all right. Bye.
You do what you're going to do. AC went out. Oh, I'm so sorry. So our life has been very disruptive, including sleep. Yeah. Yeah, I'm assuming that was the storms related. I have a friend in the Dallas area whose house got flooded when that winter that it was so cold, like 2 years ago, when everybody's pipes were bursting in the floods. And that hasn't gotten fixed yet. But her house flooded again this week. And I'm just like, oh, good grief. I hope insurance will be better. But like these storms, I don't know if it's the grids or what, but that's rough. Allie is here. Just woke up from my nap. Hey Allie. How's it going? I hope you had a good nap. H read 14 pages. Toya read 16 pages. Very good, very good. Saf, 10 pages of Nettle and Bone. Jen, is this book queer at all?
I don't think it's like explicitly queer. I think you can read it as queer if you want to, but to me, it's more about familial relationships and other kinds of relationships rather than, I mean, Because it doesn't have to be a romantic relationship to be queer. I guess you could read it that way. I don't know. Tell me what you think when you get done with it. I don't know. Now I'm going to have to reread it and think about that.
You have your assignment now.
I do. I got to find it again.
Jericho got to page 32.
Awesome.
H is going to let Ebby out, and there's a weird big bug in the garage. Help.
Oh, yikes. No help here.
Have you considered just exiting the premises and burning the place down? Let's see. It was a landlord doesn't do AC maintenance issue. We were actually lucky that we got a little rain about 6 p.m. because up until that point it was 96 outside, got up to 89 in the house, maybe 90.
Ugh.
Oh. Yeah, it's going to be time to find a new landlord as soon as that contract is up. Like, I know you all have plans for that, but like, oh man, I am so sorry. The rain took everything down to low 80s, thankfully. I am so sorry. That's the improvement. So sorry that's the improvement. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, no. If I have shoes on and the bug can be squashed, that's fine. But
not if it's crunchy.
What's that?
Not if it's crunchy.
I would rather, as long as it's a shoe, I would rather have it dead than crawling around.
Not if it's crunchy. If it goes crunch. Ugh.
Yeah. Well, we're just going to move on past that then, because you don't want to know, what story came to mind. So, Saf, you know what Mao said about landlords?
I actually don't know what Mao said about landlords. I can imagine probably what it was, but I don't know it for sure. Probably something along the lines of set them up against a wall in a line and we'll just take them out one at a time.
Yeah, Allie also wants to know, so you must enlighten us, Saf, please, and thank you. H says Ebby didn't even want to go out. It looked okay. So, no shoes. So funny story. When I lived with Jen, I wore flip flops.
Is this a bug story?
I'm not going to discuss the bug.
Okay.
I'm just going to discuss the fact that when I lived with you, I wore flip flops a lot, and you would laugh at me when I would go looking and sometimes hitting the knots in the floor that I mistook for bugs.
That was funny.
And yeah, the best part about flip flops is you can take them off and beat the creature. Allie says, and also who's Mao?
Mao Zedong, the Communist Revolution guy from China. Chairman Mao.
Yes, I have not seen the quote yet, but I'm sure it will be forthcoming, or we'll get the gist of it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Shakespeare was the one who said the first thing we do, let's kill all the lawyers. I'm pretty sure Mao said the first thing we do, let's kill all the landlords.
Yeah. And see, I have no problem with people being reasonable, but the problem is when we get into that slumlord range, and there's so many. Yeah.
And individual people who own a second home and rent it out at a reasonable rate and take care of their tenants and that kind of thing. There's nothing wrong with people like that. The problem is when you deal with these big corporations that want to gouge people that don't take care of their properties, that don't take care of their tenants.
Yes.
Yeah.
Or the property management companies that come in as middlemen and be like, okay, so we want such a large cut that the only way we can, manage it is by making sure that we essentially turn the unsuspecting landlord into a slumlord by being like, oh no, it doesn't need to be done. Or, there's got to be a reasonable, like, if you're going to rent out your property, you're going to need to put in the effort and be willing to have the expense. If you end up with a property manager you're not going to have much of a overhead of profit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ours is a single human renting this house to us, but she's a lot.
Yeah, she doesn't seem reasonable.
Mm-mm. And reasonable is key. Yeah. Yeah. We've had some terrible landlords over the years. Everything was fine once we moved in with my grandparents, but the ones before that are so terrible, I don't want to talk about it. Landlords should cease to exist, Mao, while killing landlords. Okay.
There we go.
We'd rather have a property management. At some point, you're like, okay, well, at least they know what the law is, maybe.
Right.
Yeah.
While they're trying to fleece you.
Yeah. That sucks. I am so sorry. Just no. Just no. So,
yay, late-stage capitalism.
Yeah. My balloon has fallen down again. Or balloon. Maybe if I give it more tape, it will stay. Probably not, but maybe.
Maybe so. Give it a shot.
I still have packing tape in here because packing books, which is another thing we don't have to talk about. Let's see here. Just keep them in different spots. All right. With 2 spots, maybe it will stay. Let us pretend it will stay. Mm-hmm. Stay. You have one job. I don't trust it, but okay.
Well, don't sit and stare at it.
Okay. I shall not sit and stare at it. I shall not sit and stare at it. I should pull out my wedding planner notebook so that I can start writing out some of the, where did my pen go? So I can start writing out some of the notes that I have typed up on, because I've typed them up so that they're all ready to go, but I haven't actually written them out in the fancy pen.
I think you should tell us about what you got for gifts at your bridal shower.
Okay. Let me pull up my list so that I don't accidentally forget anything.
I want a quesadilla, Saf.
I do too. Yes. Yes, I definitely want a quesadilla. We'll go with the fajitas I had earlier today. It's not quite tacos, but it's in keeping with the theme.
Yes.
Yes. So, I had somebody write down what I got as... It's trying.
It's down.
Yeah. So the first bag that I was handed, the gift giver started trying to be like, abort mission, abort mission. Don't start with this one. It's going to set a tone. And I got 4 sets of really lovely lingerie. So
yay. I think you should show them to us. I'm kidding.
You can see this one. See? No. I got clothespins. Not
staff trying to get you to try them on.
Oh my goodness. No. It must be reserved specifically for the honeymoon.
Yeah.
Yeah. It would change the tone of my channel if I tried them on.
I guess we'd have to switch to OnlyFans.
There we go. It's how I'm going to pay for the wedding.
There you go.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So,
Look, lingerie models, underwear models make a lot of money.
yes. I'm not prepared to participate in that. I am not prepared to start thinking about angles. Yeah.
Snazzy Moose says you should reserve those for your Patreons.
Oh, there we go. I mean, then that will pay for the honeymoon too.
There you go.
Yes. Also, hey, Snazzy Moose, how's it going?
Hey, Snazzy Moose.
So, yeah, I got clothespins and a Christmas tree topper and Pyrex mixing bowls, kitchen utensils and a whisk.
It's almost like they know you.
It's almost like I gave them my wedding registry.
Oh, okay. Well, fine. Be that way then.
They started doing that, and I was like, "Oh no, we don't have to guess. You know, just buy wedding stuff. Like it doesn't have to all be bridal stuff." Yeah. There are people that their default would be like to give a pretty teacup, and I don't have space for a pretty teacup. I would much rather have the Pyrex mixing bowls
or the lingerie.
Sure. Either of these are acceptable choices.
Let's go with that.
So I have a meatloaf pan.
Excellent.
Measuring spoons that have both the imperial and metric measurements on them.
Fancy.
Yes, and the measuring spoons are magnetic in the center so that they stack, but you don't have to worry about that little ring in the middle trying to reattach them or whatever. So there was some random Bath and Body Works stuff, which I think I may have to exchange, but don't ever tell anybody that. Probably shouldn't say that on the internet.
Yeah, too late now.
Yeah. Lovely thought, but I'm not sure how many candles I can put in storage, to be quite honest.
They'll melt.
Exactly. It's lovely, but if we had our own place, it would be perfect. But since we don't, I'm gonna need to do something. Anyway.
Yeah.
One of the girls got me a floral Starbucks water bottle because she works at Starbucks. Yeah. I got a do-it-yourself ice cream sundae kit kind of a thing. It had like bags of M&Ms and little Oreos and gummies, and the gummies might be gone, even though I have not acquired the ice cream yet.
Only you.
I love gummies so much.
No.
They were really good. So it was the Black Forest little fruit mini gummies, and they were delicious. Delicious. Thoroughly enjoyed. They did not survive the day.
Somehow that does not surprise me.
It is me we're talking about. And I did think about going online and then buying like a 3-pound bag of them because they were delicious. Like so delicious.
Have we talked about my 3-pound jar of dried marshmallows yet?
We haven't.
Oh, did I not tell you about it? You can get them on Amazon. It's the cereal marshmallows.
We have. I don't know that we have.
Oh yeah, they come in a big jar, a big plastic jar, and it's like I don't know, this big around. It's huge. It's bigger than my head. Yeah.
Because who doesn't love Lucky Charms marshmallows?
Exactly. You just eat them by the fistful.
Right. You put them in that new water bottle with a little bit of milk, shake it up, and, just... Because I like them when they start getting just a little bit soft.
No.
Because that's how you
No.
eat them if you were having the cereal.
No.
The only part you really need to
remove...
marshmallows
out and you throw the cereal away.
Right. That's my point. My point is...
You don't put them in milk. You pick the marshmallows out and you throw the cereal away.
No, see, I would eat all of the cereal pieces in the milk, and then when it's gone, I finally get the marshmallows with the milk.
Marshmallows.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah. Yes. So, H says $10,000 per corner until you reveal the whole pick.
There you go. That'd pay.
Snazzy Moose got home from work. Got to make the schedule before I can start reading. Okay. I hope that will go quickly.
Yep.
Yes. Yay wedding stuff. It was lovely. I belatedly asked one of my friends to be my maid of honor. We will leave aside all the reasons why I was not smart enough to do that earlier. My mother had only family for her bridesmaids except for one person, and then she never saw them again, basically. So she was like, oh, it's perfect if you have only family. And then I didn't want to impose on my best friend. So.
Well, and I couldn't have come anyway.
Mm-hmm. And so here I am.
Impose on my best friend. Cute. Are you trying to imply that you have friends other than me? Because that's not acceptable.
I have acquaintances other than you who can be called friends since you're not coming to my wedding. I don't talk to them every day. I don't talk to them every day for hours on end like I talk to you.
It's a damn good thing.
Uh-huh. Yeah. So, anyway, I asked my friend if she would help out, and she did. So, yes that made the bridal shower. Yes. On the Rob list for those measuring spoons, the measuring spoons are not as expensive as you think. I think you can get it for like $10 on Amazon. They're probably still showing up on my list, just showing up as purchased. But they're fantastic, and I look forward to using them. Yeah. They're going to be great.
Excellent.
Going to be great.
Yay.
So, this wedding thing will come together eventually.
It's mostly there.
Yes, I have 2 people who are going to help with centerpieces the day of. My new maid of honor has purchased her wedding bridesmaid's dress very quickly. So we're fairly confident that her dress will arrive. Stay tuned to find out if my bridesmaid's dresses will arrive from the other bridesmaid. And we'll see how it goes. Jen's on my Rob list for their cat.
That cat was a rescue. I don't know how long her previous family had her, but they dumped her off at a cat rescue because she's very much a one-person cat. When other people come to the house, she runs away. She goes and hides. She won't have anything to do with anybody else. If somebody gets too close to the front of the house when she's looking out the window, she runs away growling. And they got rid of her because she didn't love the whole family the way they wanted her to.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I went to, I was like PetSmart or something, because this was when I was working nights, and I was on Facebook, went back when I was still on Facebook, and somebody that I know had posted about a cat that was at this particular PetSmart that needed to be rescued because It was like a three-legged cat or something, and it had been owned by an old lady, and the old lady had died. And so the cat was at the rescue, and they had brought the cat to the PetSmart, and trying to get her adopted. But she wasn't doing well. No, he wasn't doing well. He was not wanting to eat, and he was very sad and all of that kind of thing, like you do when your entire life changes like that, just all of a sudden. So I went immediately the very next morning. I was at PetSmart when they opened up. Well, they had already sent the cat back to the cat rescue, but they had a kitten and they had a set of bonded juveniles and they had Tish. And I was like, I'm taking that cat home. Me and that cat are going to be friends.
Unfortunately for you.
I know, right? And, it's the funniest thing. They say give a cat, you got to give a cat a long time to really adjust to where they are. And so when I brought her home, I let her out of the box and she took off. And I did not expect to see her again for days. Within a half an hour, she was in here on the desk demanding to be petted.
Because fortunately for you, she also agreed to your plan of being friends.
Yes, she did.
She's like, okay, so fine.
Yep.
Fine, I guess.
Exactly. Fine. Ugh.
I resigned myself to the situation as long as you don't let anybody else in the house.
Right. Yeah, when I let other people in the house, that's when we have a problem.
Like,
she does
not
like
you betray me like this.
She does not like it.
Well, I know how she feels. I sometimes don't like when other people are let in the house also.
Same.
Yeah. Yeah. No bueno. I have got to figure out where that pen went. Maybe that's it. Okay. We'll see. Yeah. So poor Tish.
Yep. Poor baby.
Poor Tish.
Poor baby. She's so yeah, it's been rough on her since she got here, let me tell you. No treats, no love, no food.
Yeah. Nobody loves Tish.
Last one at PetSmart brought her home, didn't see her for 3 weeks. Now she won't get off the bed. I love it. So she was named Texas at the time. What is she named now? Because Tish was named Michelle when I first got her. And I was like, that is a terrible name for a black cat. That's a terrible name for a cat in general, but especially for a black cat. Not having it. Christine actually is the one that named her. Yep. I was like, what do I call this cat? And Christine's like, you call her Morticia. And I was like, oh, yeah. Now, if I'd thought of it at the time, I might have named her Elvira.
Yeah.
Mistress of the Dark. But Morticia?
Yeah.
Yep. Kelly. I love it.
Well, you have a habit of acquiring black cats, so
Kelly.
Yes.
I like it.
You can always save Elvira for a future cat someday, maybe.
I've never had a black cat before.
Kitty was black and white.
He was a tuxedo. That's not the same as a black cat.
Okay.
He's a very formal gentleman in his tuxedo.
Yes. And a very snuggly little baby.
Yes, he was. I'm pulling up a picture. Hang on.
Yes.
Because, ta-da.
Kitty.
Get them ears, would you?
I want to give scritches. Scritches.
Me too.
Yes. Very good kitty. Very good kitty. Allie says, we had the doors open this morning because we still didn't have a working AC, and Sally, our outside cat, got in the house.
That's not an outside cat anymore.
I've had a few cats in my life, mostly outside ones. She was so funny, like, hey guys, I'm here, your unofficial cat.
Yeah, that's official.
She just walked in and was going towards ML.
Yep.
Guess that answers if she wants us to officially adopt her.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
That is the answer.
Yep.
Morticia. Yep.
Yes.
I call her Tish for short. Sometimes Tish
Yes.
Tish. And sometimes ouch, fuck you.
But usually Tish Tish.
Usually Tish Tish. Yeah.
And yes, Kitty was a very distinguished gentleman.
He was. He was a very distinguished gentleman. He was a snuggler. He was absolutely a snuggler. And he loved Christine. She would sit in here and put her feet up and mess on the laptop, and he would be in her lap. He loved her. Oh my God, that cat loved her. Oh my God, that cat loved her so much.
I was very fond of the cat too, despite my cat allergies. I had a lot of cat allergy medication. The cat was very snuggly.
Yep.
You know, we just balance the laptop on the arm of the chair or whatever while we're working, and then the cat can have the lap.
There you go.
Let's see. We actually called the vet to take her, but they aren't accepting new patients right now and said to check back in a month. So we might be adopting her in a month. Okay.
Approved.
Like y'all can be friends for a little while before the adoption finalizes. It's fine.
Approved.
This is a good plan.
Yep. Approved.
Should our good plans involve more sprints?
I mean, I guess.
I mean, we don't have to. If nobody wants to do sprints, we don't have to do sprints. But I kind of thought maybe somebody might want to. I mean, if nobody wants to, we keep talking and... She has a month to pack her things and move in. Yes. Okay. Excellent. Yeah. Get her stuff together. Anything she wants to bring in.
Yep.
Yes. I'm sitting here trying to figure out if I have lost that pen somewhere. I have gold pens for wedding stuff because they match the gold planner that my sister-in-law gave me.
Gotcha.
Despite the fact that is the only gold thing we are doing for the wedding,
because everything else is gray and green. Yeah,
I'm bad at this, but our rings are silver, so we didn't need to do a bunch of gold. But I like the wedding planner notebook. So I had my gold pilot pen. If I can find where it has gone. I don't know if it has gone somewhere in the desk. There are too many. Too many bullet journal things here. We'll see.
The part of the room that we do not see is a disaster.
What's that?
The part of the room that we do not see is a disaster.
There are some parts of it that are a work in progress.
A work in progress. I like that. That's one way of putting it.
Yes. Saf says sprint for 45 so I can eat my taco.
Taco.
Yes. ML says 78.5 minutes. Okay.
Well, somebody had to.
You missed the beginning where I said we could do 46 minutes off of the 75-minute timer. But that ship has sailed. H thinks ML is on to something. Yeah, but I only have a 75-minute timer. I don't have a 78.5-minute timer. So 45 is the prevailing vote at the moment because it's the only valid vote at the moment.
We have another vote for 45.
Okay. I feel like I know where this is going.
I feel like I might actually abandon you early. Yeah. Because it's 10 minutes to 9 and I am actually really tired.
Okay.
Also, nobody can see your face.
Yes, I just realized. So The sun is at that fun little special point
Mm-hmm.
where it's just like until it goes behind that house in a like 2 or 3 minutes, there's nothing I can do about it.
That's unacceptable.
It is. I don't like it.
Don't like it.
Don't like it at all. 0 of tensies.
0
No
of tensies.
tensies.
Nope. Nope.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, I think I may abandon you early because I am really, really tired. Like I said, I slept 12 hours last night and did not enjoy most of them.
Yeah.
I was up at midnight taking more Tylenol.
If you were not feeling poorly this week, I would call you a traitor. But since you haven't been feeling well, I suppose I shall tell you that's a good plan.
You know what? Call me whatever the fuck you want. I have a serious lack of care.
I've noticed that. That's a problem we should discuss at a later juncture.
Yeah, you know. It's whatever.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. I am ignoring comments. Amel had to
stop doing that. You're
the
a bad
half
host.
minute. I am. Shame I don't care. Had to add the half to keep it spicy. Snazzy Moose votes for 20. Wait till to see what ML says next week. Okay. Enjoying the chit chat. Me too. This is how it ends up being so long between sprints because we're just having a good time.
That's like this past Sunday, we only got 2 sprints in. We did the first 30 and then we did a 45 and then all we did was talk about food.
Well, presumably you had a good time?
We did.
Good. That's the important thing.
That is, in fact, how I learned that one person takes ranch on their spaghetti.
That's a whole choice.
Yeah, it's definitely a choice.
I feel the need to offer access to my recipe for spaghetti because clearly if you're needing to put ranch on it, the spaghetti sauce is not as good as it could be.
Something's wrong with it.
I've never felt the need to add ranch to my spaghetti. I just noodles and go or just put it on top of bread. Yes, everybody's
Yeah, I know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because why?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. With the red sauce, yes. Spaghetti, red sauce, ranch, hot sauce.
That's not spaghetti. I'm not sure what that is, but that's a
Not
different
spaghetti.
beast.
No.
It
was, now I will say this, in fairness, this was in the context of disgusting things that you eat that are absolutely delicious.
Yeah.
So this was in the context, and like I talked about Fritos and eggs, you know. Okay, so for those of you who don't know, my mother used to make Fritos and eggs, and what you do is you start with bacon grease, and you melt some bacon grease into your skillet, and then you take Fritos and you crunch the Fritos up in your hands and put them in the bacon grease, and you spin them around, you know. Spin them around, stir them around, so that you get them kind of warm and, you know, greasy. And then you scramble eggs into it. That's Fritos and eggs. And you eat it with chocolate milk.
No.
Yes.
Mm-mm.
Yep.
Y'all also put cream cheese in your eggs.
Yes. It's delicious to put cream cheese in your eggs. Plain eggs are disgusting.
I will grant you that scrambled eggs are better with cream cheese in them, but it's still weird.
It's delicious. Say what you want.
I granted you that it is delicious.
Say what you want. It's delicious.
Also super weird. Super weird.
It's because I would not eat plain scrambled eggs as a child. And my brother, this is another thing that we talk about. My brother eats plain scrambled eggs with ketchup. Yeah.
No.
Yeah, with the cream cheese, Snazzy, with the cream cheese, what you do is you cut the cream cheese into bite-sized bits. So like you slice off the cream cheese, and then you cut it into bite-sized bits, and then you soften it in your skillet. And that's not going to work, honey. And then you melt it a little bit with in the heat, in the skillet, and then you scramble the eggs into the cream cheese, and it makes it much more creamy. And then of course you get the little cream cheese flavor. It's very good. It's very good. And this occurred largely because, like I said, I would not eat plain scrambled eggs as a child. And then I was made to eat them with ketchup because, well, Bobby eats them that way. Fuck Bobby.
For multiple reasons.
Mm.
I will do egg toast. I don't love scrambled eggs, but I will do egg toast with chipotle sauce.
Okay.
I feel like that's good because you've got like the runny egg and you've got the chipotle, and I have accidentally overlooked H's comment on Mom finally dumped her cucumbers and onions, and now the whole dishwasher smells like cucumbers and onions.
That's not a thing you want the dishwasher to smell like.
Yeah. Let's see. Who
Do you
hurt
have
them?
a you can close?
This thing will not close further than that because there's a plant in the window. And
Okay,
so it will crush
the plant.
It will crush the aloe vera.
Just saying.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. But the plant is important.
Not really.
How dare.
Oh, that's much better.
Poor plant.
Look, I let 4 aloe veras die, okay? I killed 4 aloe veras.
Yes, well, I bought aloe vera at the store in the dying plant section, and now it's 2 beautiful plants that probably need to be replanted because their roots have overgrown.
4. Mm-hmm. Dead.
Yes. Yeah.
Anyway, comments. Read the comments. Once we get done with the comments, I'm going to bed.
They said it was like pizza, lost me with the chocolate milk. That's not too far from migas, so it's okay. But
so I don't know what that is.
Snazzy Moose has never had cream cheese and eggs. Don't add anything to eggs, just like eggs. Eat migas with ketchup only. A lot of people do eggs and ketchup.
Yeah, that's gross to me.
Huevos in salsa is my favorite breakfast taco. Okay.
Can't do it.
It depends on the salsa.
Fair enough.
Eggs and ketchup person. Make egg sandwich, scrambled eggs, mayo, bread.
Okay. I can see that. I can see that.
Yeah. Your mom used to have those bacon sandwiches.
Yes. Bacon sandwich is the best sandwich. I need to make a bacon sandwich.
Bacon. And I will say your mother knew how to make good bacon.
Oh, man. Let me tell you. Well, a lot of it's just in the bacon that she insisted on buying. She was very particular about that bacon.
Yeah, she was not wrong.
Yeah. Nope, she was not.
No, you get the thick stuff and you flour it properly, and it turns out so much better.
Yep.
Yeah.
Or candy.
I will put. Depends on your context. Yes.
Candied bacon.
I was thinking like in my breakfast sandwich or burgers, but candied bacon could be good on that too. Let's see. Dishes are clean too. I forgot that part.
Oh, so the clean dishes now smell of cucumber and onion. I like it.
Well, I mean, some people try to get cucumber scented stuff for their kitchen, so it could be a desirable trait. Uh-huh. How do you kill them? They're constantly in my grandma's yard.
Well, if you forget to water them for a certain period of time, they die.
I can also confirm that if somebody overwaters them trying to be helpful, they will get root rot and die.
Yes.
But I
they
think
do
that's
that too.
probably a larger problem if they're young. I imagine once they're older, it's slightly less susceptible. But that's the story of how I lost one of mine.
This is why people should not help. Stop helping.
Yes. Scrambled eggs with fried corn tortilla.
Okay, yeah, that's very similar to Fritos and eggs. Very similar.
Yes. Which somehow made me think of chilaquiles, and now I want chilaquiles.
Okay.
I think it's just the tortilla and breakfast thing that
probably
sparked that. Shredded corn tortillas fried in oil. Okay.
Yeah.
So very similar to Fritos.
Yeah, very similar to Fritos and eggs.
So it's a little crispy. If the bacon isn't crispy, it shouldn't exist.
Agreed.
Yes. We want our bacon cooked extra crispy, but we want it to be thick enough that it still has a little bit of body to it.
Who eats candied? Who here eats candied bacon?
If it's here, for sure.
Yeah.
Like, I don't always take the time to make it, but man, I will. Yeah.
Yeah. I need to make some. I need to throw out the bacon and I need to make some candied bacon because it's time.
I think that could be part of your next vlog. Like, hey, this is how we're going to make candied bacon today. It's not really on topic, but we're going to do it anyway because everybody needs to know.
That's a thought. That is a thought. I might do that sometime soon.
Mm-hmm. See, Snazzy Moose loves bacon.
Yep.
Like floppy bacon, but not too floppy.
I don't like trichinosis.
I really like it to make sure that it's like properly cooked. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, that's just me. Like if it's going to be undercooked or if it's going to be too thin, like Denny's, like it's like shredded bacon.
Yeah.
And I'm like, no, like if we're going paper thin, just give me the sausage.
Yeah.
I don't like it. I do not like cucumber and onions.
Mm.
H has never had candied bacon.
Okay, so what you do is you take the bacon and you roll it in brown sugar. Pretty much in brown sugar. And you can put cinnamon on it if you want to. And then you lay it on a cookie sheet. You put down some foil or some parchment and lay it on the cookie sheet and broil it until it's cooked well. But you want to watch it because the brown sugar will catch on fire if you fuck around. You will find out. Yeah, that's definitely a fuck around and find out moment. So you got to be careful, but you put it in the broiler until it's cooked, and then you get it out of the broiler and you let it cool just a smidge so that it doesn't set you on fire when you go to eat it. And it's fucking delicious. It is meat candy, okay? Meat candy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You just have to be prepared to expend energy in cleaning the pan because the drippings are.
That's why you put something down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, even if anything gets under that parchment paper or whatever.
True.
I think we actually put it on our little rack on top of, almost like a little cooling rack in the cookie sheet.
Yeah, I think that's what we did. Yeah.
And then it's not sitting in the grease.
Yeah.
So that it candies instead of just frying it in there. But yeah.
Yeah.
H is putting Jerica on blast. She doesn't like bacon.
What's new about that?
More for H and the rest of us.
More for everybody else.
I will eat the bacon.
So will I.
Yes.
Yeah.
I should find out if there's
Do a sprint. I'm really going to bed now.
Well, fine then.
Yeah, I've kept everybody talking too long. I need to go to bed. It's 9:00 and I'm still kind of
Okay.
So,
yeah.
I'm gonna go
don't relapse.
And go to bed.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sleep well.
That's the plan.
I will punish you by making you talk to me again tomorrow.
Ugh. Fine.
Uh-huh.
Ugh.
Yeah.
I guess.
Well, if you're not going to talk to me now, then you're going to have to talk to me tomorrow.
Fine. God.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
There's no getting rid of me at this point. Like, it's been too long. The warranty has expired and you're just stuck.
You know, that is true in so many parts of my life that at this point, I'm going to bed.
Okay.
Bye,
Sleep
everybody.
well. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out.
Bye.
All right. I finished my taco. We don't need to sprint anymore tonight. Okay. So this is not a sprint until we die or sprint until we sleep night. Got it. Got it. I would just like to let the world know that Ebby is the most beautiful puppy in the world. Thank you. I might co-sign that if there were pictures of Ebby in my messages. But, I mean, what if something's changed since the last time? How can we be sure? We need proof. We need proof. It's very important. But we do need to sprint. Okay, okay. So are we still thinking 45? Do we have other? Ooh. I just saw HB check your DMs. So I'm over here looking for Evie pics. There we go. There we go. Hi, baby. Let's see. Let's see if we can. Sorry, I'm still bad at this. Still bad at this. Okay. Yes. He's a good Ebby. He's a good Ebby. Look at those eyes. Sorry, I'm still bad at this. But look at the pupper. The pupper's so cute. So cute, puppers. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Hey, baby. Who's a sleepy baby? See, there could be more puppy cuddles. Here we go. This is apparently the live one. H says their room is a mess, and I'm in no position to judge. No position at all. If we turn slightly this way, you can see my move in progress shelves going on. And yeah, no judgies. No judgies. Baby dog, yes, such a little baby. And very cute. Such a cutie. Such a cutie. And before I forget, there were comments on how funny that emoji is, which is an entertaining emoji, but like, baby. Using my paint as a pillow, like, have we not gotten the dog a proper pillow? Is that a problem? Or does Ebby just prefer the paint to normal pillows? H will always provide Ebby pictures. Excellent. Excellent. Because we need cute pictures. How else are we supposed to cope with this existence? All the cute pictures. Okay. All right. So I have finally found my pen, by the way, in case anybody was following along at home. I found my pen and then remembered I was supposed to finish my NetGalley book tonight. So, should we make use of those sprints? I don't know. You tell me. You tell me. Are we sprinting? Are we not? What is the plan? If she laid the other way, she could have an actual pillow and the used to be clean sheets and blankets that I was supposed to put on my bed but didn't and ended up on the floor. Oh, okay. Once they're on the floor, I feel like it's just, sorry, that's my germophobia. Like, that's not a judgment on what you do. That's just that I can't, once they've been on the floor, they can't be in my bed. Cannot. Yeah. Okay, we can sprint because Saf needs a shower. H says yes. H says they're going to wash their sheets again. Okay. All right. Wash the sheets again. And it'll be great. It'll be great. All right. So, we still good for a 45? Do people have other suggestions? I've got a 45-minute timer that we could. I should just use my other ones because they're clean, but, you know, sometimes you want a specific set of sheets. I have little bunny sheets. Do I have one of the pillowcases? No, I don't have one of the pillowcases free. Yeah. I have little bunny sheets. They're flannel sheets, and they're my favorite because, you know, they're nice and warm. I used to get in bed as a child, and it would be so cold because cotton sheets take forever to warm up. And then when I went to go stay with Jen, they introduced me to flannel sheets, and now I own a few sets. 45 or longer. 45. Bunnies, I'm jealous. Okay. Let me see. If I wash my hands, I can show you a bunny sheet. Okay. So they come from Kohl's, and you've got little bunnies on the flannel sheet. And so I have the sheets and the pillowcases, and they're very warm and comfy. I highly recommend flannel sheets. I know that's probably not what I'm supposed to wear for or use for what my hair, and they're not silk pillowcases or whatever, but they're very cuddly. I do recommend. What if you threw out the underwear drawer, put books in there? See, there we go. If I could just get like a hammock installed in the ceiling, then I could put all of, you know, my delicates up in the little hammock, and the little cubes that I'm supposed to use for socks and underwear, I could use books for. I do think I will probably end up with a small handful of books on top of the cubes, possibly a little bit on top of my desk. I will probably try to fit at least like 24 books in the room, but this case right here is floor to ceiling. I know you can't see it right now, but it's got 1, 2, 3, 4. It's got 5 shelves here, and then there's the second one over here, and then I've got one that's probably about the width of these two combined, and also floor to ceiling. It matches in the living room. Plus some overflow books in the garage that I don't presently have space for. So the issue isn't that I can't get any books in there, but I won't be able to get most of my books in there. That's the problem. Can I get most of them in there? I will probably take things like the U.S. President's book and send those over, because those are things that I can't get ebooks of. But I will end up basically having to use a lot of ebooks while until we get our own place. I do mark up my nonfiction books more than my fiction books. So probably most of what I keep on hand will be nonfiction so that I can like actually poke through it. It's more about the principle of the thing. Like, it's just going to be so weird. I've had books in my house since I was like pretty much my whole life. The earliest memory I have of my own book space was like when I was 4. So I could be found climbing the shelves to get to my books. Anyway, can't do that. I already have a DVD drawer. It was like one of the first boxes I unpacked. I don't know why. I have nowhere else to put them. They need to be moved. Have a hammock in my spare room. It's screwed into the rafter. It's lovely to read in. It's besides the window, so I get some nature. The temp is perfect and no bugs. That does sound lovely. I will miss my hammock when I move because I have a hammock in the backyard right now. And we used to have a giant tree. And so I got a hammock and straps, and I could wrap it around the tree. And then I put in like I think it's a 6x6. It's either a 4x4 or a 6x6 post in concrete, and put a hook and eye in. And so the hammock can sit between them and then have shade. It does have bugs, but it has some shade. But there's no shade where we're moving, and I can't put concrete in just randomly in the backyard. So we actually have a gorgeous 2-person hammock from my bridal shower. But Caleb thinks I should probably put it initially in storage until we have our own backyard. So that didn't sound promising. But that sounds amazing. That sounds amazing. Now I know that when we get our own place, wherever the library is, I need him to drill me a proper hammock support. Yes, this should be part of the plan. Mm-hmm. Yes. I like this plan. Okay. But I was supposed to set up a sprint timer. So let us see here. Are we good to get this started? More libraries totally need hammocks. I would love that. I would absolutely love that. Find a little quiet corner, get in a hammock, read, take a nap. Who wouldn't love that? We're good. Snazzy Moose just finished the schedule. Now they can read. Okay. All right. We're going to do this. We're going to see if I can make progress on my NetGalley. And I will see you guys back here in 45 minutes. It should be like right on the hour, just about. A couple minutes past, but basically. If I will stop talking. Well, how did everybody do? I made it through like 16% of my book. I feel like I'm averaging like a page every minute and a half. Nonfiction always takes me longer, especially when we're talking like theology, philosophy kind of thing. Yeah. So, hey Sherry, good sprint. Read 40 pages of Greenwich Park. Very good, very good. Saf read 13 pages, had an urge to look up lesbian nun books. Okay, did you find any? And I showered. Okay, that's important. I did that on my first sprint because, yeah, important. Each got through 34 pages. Very good, very good. Snazzy Moose, 26% into The Silent Patient. Wonderful, wonderful. I hope you are liking it. Sorry. Yeah. I would like to finish my book tonight, but I got to see how much is left of the actual thing. It's okay. I'm at 174. Okay. I got 20 pages left. Okay. If we do another sprint, I might manage to finish it because I really need to finish it. It's a NetGalley. I need to finish it so I can move on to some lighter stuff, but it's good. It's just long and deep, and so it's not light reading. And by the time I get to the end of the day of Wedding Decisions, I'm ready for some light reading. Sherry says Silent Patient was so good. And Jen cannot sleep. This is terrible. Drink something warm. Jen is upstairs. And once Jen goes to upstairs for the night, there is no going downstairs again. Otherwise, that would be an excellent plan. I mean, you can always come back to StreamYard on your phone and let us know how you're doing. But, yeah. That sucks. I hope that you were able to sleep soon. H is a fish at 25%. Jerica got to page 57, got some Cheez-Its. Ooh. I want some Cheez-Its. I also want some more gummies. So I think I have jalapeno chips. Jalapeno flavored chips, not dried out jalapenos. Saf Stranger Eons has multiple videos about lesbian nuns. If you're curious, I imagine there's more of them, but I really like them. Strange. Okay, got it. I found one book, Lesbian Nuns in Southern California, and then they were nuns. I'm looking it up immediately. Okay. Hey.
Hang on, let me turn the light on. I forgot my phone can't necessarily handle it. I put the Wi-Fi on though.
Okay.
That is so loud.
I know. It's terrible.
That is so loud.
It's terrible.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Yes, it is. I've been laying here, man, and I can't go to sleep. It's killing me.
That's terrible. Do you know of a specific reason you can't go to sleep, or you just can't get to sleep?
I just can't get to sleep. I'm just not there.
That sucks. I am sorry to hear that.
It does suck. I'll try again in a little while. But yeah, I got upstairs like I was exhausted. And I got upstairs and my brain was like, oh, hey, it's time to do this again. We're awake.
Ugh. Yeah. That's
Yeah.
where I end up listening to either a little bit of an audiobook until whatever, or Colbert or something like that when he's in, just trying to like engage my mind enough my brain can't wander.
Yeah.
But I think it was your mom who used to do those guided meditations. Like you start with relaxing your forehead and then you relax your jaw and try to go all the way down the body or something like that. But
yeah,
I have never tried one of those properly.
Yeah, I can't do those. I do the ones that are more like storytelling. So I'm trying to get a decent view where I'm not just like a nightmare to look at.
You are not a nightmare to look at.
I might be. You never know. You could see this face in your dreams tonight.
That's funny. Yeah, that doesn't necessarily mean it would be a nightmare. Just be like, hey, we're hanging out. What we doing? Are we
Dun,
scrolling?
dun, dun, dun.
Let's see. So, H says yes. She mentions multiple books in the vids as well. And then Saf comments, Jen has taken us to bed.
I have. Yes.
POV,
I brought you all to bed.
It's a slumber party.
It is. It is a sleepover. Yay. Yay.
Yeah. Snazzy Moose says their brain does that all the time.
Yeah.
Saf has a sleep playlist.
I do too. I have one that's like I said, it's like those ones that you listen to that are like storytelling. You know, it's like, oh, the ones that I listen to are like, oh, you're on a train and it's an overnight train to the coast. And so you're on the train and everything's very nice on the train and you're in this very nice room on the train. And then you go and you have your meal on the train and then you go back to your room and, you know, you relax on the train and then you go to sleep on the train. And by the time you go to sleep on the train, you're asleep in real life.
That sounds delightful.
They are. Mm-hmm. They are. And the guy that I listen to, the guys that do the ones, they also do some Lord of the Rings themed ones. Mm-hmm. So like you meet Gandalf in the Shire and you have a nice picnic with Gandalf, or, you know, you spend time with Bilbo in the, you know, in the Hobbit hole and things like that. They're very nice.
That sounds delightful.
Yep.
Yeah. Do you remember that one pub we went to in the city?
Oh yeah, the Green Dragon.
Yes, that was amazing.
Yep.
I'm sad that
they closed.
Went away.
Yep. Yes. I was very sad that they closed.
Yeah.
I'm gonna sit up.
That was the cutest place. It was, yeah. It had the, you know, it was fantastic because you would go in and then in the back they had a little children's area. So like, you know, children could come and play and they weren't like going to accidentally walk out the door. And they had, what was it? The Welsh rarebit.
Yeah.
That was such a good
Welsh
sandwich.
rabbit.
Welsh rabbit. That was what it was. Yeah. The cheese sauce. That was so good. Yeah. I liked that place. I would go back. Except for the fact that
yeah. Oh, I absolutely, in a heartbeat. I hate that they closed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I absolutely hate that they closed.
Nope. No bueno.
Yep. Very sad.
H says music or ASMR are the only options. Occasionally this one guy reading Coraline or Twilight with Rain. Okay.
Okay. I could do Coraline. I couldn't do Twilight.
Yeah. Snazzy.
Can you share those playlists? Yeah, hang on a minute. Let me switch over. Close that. library. Where is my playlist? All right. No, do not delete the playlist.
No. That would not be
Hang
helpful.
on. Okay, we're changing it to unlisted so that anyone with the link can find it. Okay, copy link. Okay, Christine, I'm going to put the link in messages, and then you can copy the link over to, hang on a minute. I'm going to have to get out of StreamYard and get back in.
Okay. Yes. Because the weird thing about StreamYard is that only the host can share a link. All right. So Jen has sent theirs. Saf, if you want to share yours, I will post yours too. You can send it to me on Insta or whatever. Right. That is Jen's playlist in there. And if anybody else has an excellent playlist, feel free to share. We are here for all of the good things.
Yes.
So we will put that up there just in case somebody can't click through. They can, well.
Yep.
Yeah. Let's see.
Yep.
Oh, no. You're completely fine. Don't
Ruckus. We live for Ruckus. We live for that shit.
Yes, no. It's StreamYard's fault.
Stazzy, this is your first time here, isn't it? You're new here, aren't you?
We're not laughing at you. We're just
definitely we're laughing at each other.
Yes. So
yeah. Oh yeah.
Jen and I have been friends for like not quite 15 years, but real close to it. And we're just here to give each other trouble. Lots and lots of trouble.
Mm. We roast each other and occasionally read a book.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
what we do. Ruckus is what we live for.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Yep. That is what we live for.
Yes. No, it's someday StreamYard is going to get this sorted out, one hopes.
Well, it would be different because if I had gone through Chrome, but I didn't go through Chrome, I went through Hangouts or whatever Hangouts is called now. So it opened it in Hangouts instead of opening it separately as an app or whatever. I wonder if StreamYard has an app. I'll have to look later. Anyway.
That's an interesting question.
It's whatever.
Yes. Let's see. I am new. I followed a link from Books and Bops Discord, and it was a good decision.
Okay.
This has been a hoot. So I'm assuming that's one of your Discords?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I don't do Discords. So, yeah. I am glad that you showed up. I hope you will come back. Feel free to find us on social media or whatever. Jen does actual videos.
Yeah.
On Tuesdays.
On the occasional.
Content and Saturday vlogs. Sunday morning live streams. And then we do just about every Tuesday. I'm getting married in like 7 weeks. So we'll have to figure out what it's going to look like when I'm in Alaska for a minute.
I expect that you will still be here. Being in Alaska is no excuse.
You may be sorely disappointed, but you go ahead and expect whatever you want. You go ahead and expect whatever you want. This is just how we are. I'm glad you're finding it a hoot because that's about all we got here. It's about all we got. The background is our first real conversation was a giant argument, and we've been friends ever since.
Yeah, pretty much. So, that is it. Yeah.
Yeah. So
that is the truth of our lives.
Yeah. So I'm live from my library pretty much. Well, I say everywhere. I'm live from my library here and on Instagram. And then Jen is Jennderqueer everywhere.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yep. Saf.
Not on Reddit, though.
That's true. Nobody goes with their usual name on Reddit because
nobody
wants to be followed.
No, do not want to get doxxed on Reddit. Nope, I don't tell anybody what my Reddit name is. Not even you.
Yeah, I was about to say.
I love all of you, but no. Nope.
Nope. Let's see. Saf wants to know who is Books and Bop.
Books and Bops is a Discord that I follow, and they do videos. It's a guy called Zach and his girlfriend, possibly wife, Casey. And let me get you the link to their channel. Hang on. YouTube. Let's see. Subscriptions. No. All. Here we go. All right, that's not. I got a better way to do this.
Books and Bops on Instagram.
I'm not sure, but I'm about to find them.
Okay.
So hang on just one second.
All right. I was gonna see if I can make it easier since I'm sitting in front of a computer, but I
got it.
Cool. Snazzy Moose says, I'm always looking for sprints when I'm not at work. The only way I get stuff done. We feel that. That's pretty much how we came to love sprints. Like, it's so much more fun to read together.
Okay, I put it in the private chat.
Okay.
That way I don't have to get out of
Even better. Yeah. All right. That should be Books and Bops channel. I didn't even check the link, so, I could be sending y'all spam for all I know. But,
yeah, because I'm totally going to do that.
H says, if I die, it's Jen's fault. I just want everyone to know. I think we should just go with abort mission on whatever you're thinking right now. Like, don't do it.
Oh, I'm trying to get them to check their mail.
Oh, okay.
Yes, for reasons.
Okay. Don't die doing it. Snazzy Moose, my best friend and I bonded over mutual hate of someone else, and we've been attached to each other for like 20 years. Okay.
Exactly.
You find that commonality.
Yep.
Snazzy Moose says wife and roughly 5 million cats and dogs. Sorry, dogs and cats.
Yeah. Okay.
That, but yeah.
Yeah, dogs and cats and boots and cats and boots and cats and boots and cats. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have a great channel. I enjoy their stuff.
Yes. My neighbor is outside. I have to wait. I never go out front if my mom's not home. We will postpone the potential dying.
Fine. Ugh, whatever.
Well, whatever it takes to, not die getting the mail. Yes, check my mail at 10:30 at night. Go outside as a woman at night.
Okay, fair.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Fine.
Yes. There are times and places I'm like, nope, never mind, not doing that. Yeah.
Oop.
There we go. I'm curious. If nothing's there, I will be upset. Yes, that would be terrible to go all the way out there for nothing. Yeah. My grandparents used to...
believe me, if nothing's there, you're not the only one that's going to be upset. So...
I have to fully open the door to see if they're still out there. Just get a giant broom and start yelling wildly as you run. They will be so caught off guard, they won't even try to
Fair enough.
They won't ever try to mess with you again. I do live in a safe neighborhood, I think. Okay.
Well, then you should be okay.
Yeah. Yes. If we don't hear back from you in 5 minutes, I'm assuming that means that Jen has some idea of where you are located, and
Yeah.
we can send help.
I have a general idea, but everything will be okay. No, don't go out there if you're not comfortable going out there. I'm just giving you shit.
Okay. Only go if you're safe, but you're probably fine. We're with you.
Yep.
Yes, Snazzy Moose says, do it. We're all behind you. I have gift.
Good. Told you.
What could it be? How could this have happened?
Bag of snakes.
Yes. Glitter bomb. Glitter bomb. Glitter bomb.
Yep, glitter bomb. Giant box of poop. Did you know, friends, did you know that it is not only legal but possible to send poop in the mail to someone? This is a true thing. There are services that you can actually pay that will send poop in the mail to someone you don't like.
I still maintain the glitter bomb is better because it's
Well, yeah.
gets everywhere.
I'm just saying poop.
H didn't die. Is gonna cry.
This is good.
Double
Okay,
win.
I approve of this.
Jen, no effing
Yes.
way.
Yes.
Your own or somebody else's. I assume it's
No,
somebody
someone
else.
else. They send animal poop. Like you can get cow poop, or you can get elephant poop, or you can get like all different kinds of poop. I think they're actually called poopsenders.com. But you might have to Google them. I had a reason at one point to Google, but I never did send.
That was
So
a good call. It's a good call.
Yep, never did send.
Yeah.
Came within an inch, but
Mhm.
I was going to send it to his work.
Yeah, I could have gone with the glitter to the work.
Yeah, I could have done that too.
Deserved.
Yeah. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Okay, H cannot breathe, so we're waiting to find out what's going on here. H is actually shaking. Snazzy Moose is
wonderful.
cracking up. This is great. Well,
I'm telling you, it's shenanigans all the way down.
Mm-hmm.
Like turtles, it's shenanigans.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so Snazzy
Glitter
Moose
poop. Unicorn poop.
There we go. There we go.
Yep.
Jen bought H the Wicker King. Yay!
I did. Happy birthday. H's birthday is upcoming, so everyone should send H things off their wish list.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I mean, you said you wanted it, and I was like, what the hell?
Mm-hmm.
Might as well.
Mm-hmm.
When you have a birthday coming up, there's a reason.
Mm-hmm.
H is in DMs like, you better give me a good reason to go outside, bestie. And I'm like, well, go check your mail. Like, I don't want to spoil it, but just do what I tell you for once.
Happy birthday to H. Yes, yes.
Yep.
Is it 2 weeks? 2 weeks in a day?
Yeah, it's the 7th, I think.
Yes. 2 weeks from tomorrow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yay. Tears are coming. Tears are forming. It was a very good reason.
See? I would not send you out to get the mail in the middle of the night for no reason. Mm-hmm. I would not do it.
It's not April Fool's Day.
Nope.
Mm-mm. Yay!
Yay.
This is excellent.
Yep.
Excellent, smexcellent.
Smexcellent.
Mm-hmm.
You got to say it right. Smexcellent.
Smexcellent.
There you go. That's got it. That's the way to do it.
Saf wants to know if they should get the Lesbian Nun book. It's $2 on Amazon
Yes.
with shipping.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Always get the Lesbian Nun book. Yes. We always approve of lesbian nuns.
Mm-hmm. As long as you can still afford to eat this month, there's no downside to
nope.
buying.
$6 for lesbian nuns? Shit, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
If you want lesbian nuns, if you want lesbian nuns, you want to look up and read about Hildegard von Bingen. She was a nun who had visions, probably migraines, but she had visions, and she lived in the mumble, I don't know, sometime back in the day. I don't remember. Anyway, she had a quote unquote particular friend, and they were particular friends for a very long time. And the Hildegard spoke with the voice of God. And this was one of the things that came out of her visions, that she spoke with the voice of God. And so one of the particular friend's brothers was very influential and had the particular friend reassigned to be abbess of a different abbey somewhere far enough away. And Hildegard literally wrote to the Pope and demanded in the voice of God that her particular friend be returned to her abbey. Did not happen. Particular friend caught pneumonia and died. Hildegard died not too long after.
Oh, that's so sad.
Yeah, it's a sad story. But like I said, if you want lesbian nuns, look up Hildegard von Bingen. She also wrote music. She wrote composed a lot of church music, and also put together a medical textbook. Yeah. So in addition to being a lesbian, she was the abbess of, I forget. I haven't looked at her stuff in a while. She was an abbess, and so she ran the abbey, and she preached and did the medical stuff, and also composed music. So she was very
Was it Elbingen Abbey?
Could be.
I just Googled.
Could be the Abbey at Bingen.
1100-ish.
Yeah, sounds about right.
AD.
I wrote a couple of papers about her, but it's been a long time.
Yep.
She was very cool.
There we go. See. Saf says I get paid Saturday. I'll just wait and hope it's still there. Okay.
Yeah. You'll get it. It'll still be there.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yes. Meanwhile, H's brain has shut down.
Excellent.
Yes. Make sure that
my work here is done
tonight, so that you have a rebooted brain to read it in the morning.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep. My work here is done. Chaos, panic, disorder.
What else is new?
Exactly. Exactly.
Yep. This thing is so good. I have ice from yesterday.
Wonderful.
I mean, granted, I've added more ice, but I'm getting back to yesterday's ice, and it's still in form.
Yeah. My Bubba is like that. I can put ice in it. Matter of fact, I put ice in it today. It'll probably still have ice in it in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yes. Saf says, remember when we read books? And we just lost a Jen. One assumes they will be coming back since they have not left properly. Accidentally closed the browser is what I'm guessing. I don't know. That would be my guess. Yep, there they come.
Accidentally back buttoned. Sorry.
Yeah, I assumed as much.
Yep, sorry about that.
I
have returned.
Yay. You have returned to hear H say it's perfect. It's actually perfect.
Wonderful. I am glad to hear it. Yep. Good news. Good news all around.
Yay. We like good
Yay.
news.
Yep.
We do.
Yep. Okay.
Yep.
Excellent. Wonderful.
That's a fun excursion.
Excellent. Yes.
Excellent.
So it was worth a trip to the mailbox, even in the dark.
Well, now that we know that the outcome was not dying, had the outcome been dying,
yeah. Okay. Grant you.
Yep.
Yep. Oh man.
H says it was
It
very
was
much.
very much worth it. In all caps.
Yes. In fact, one never knows. There might not be any sleep tonight while the book is just and headed
It's kind of what I'm thinking.
fresh.
Yes. Just touching it. Hugging it.
Yes.
My precious.
More worth it than anything has ever been worth it. That's very worth it.
I don't know if I'd go that far. It's just a book. Deep breaths, baby. Deep breaths.
Just a book.
I'm just saying.
Don't
Deep breaths.
Okay.
Deep breaths.
One more, all together now. Apparently, it's supposed to rain off and on all week, and my mailbox leaks, so it's good I got it now. Oh,
yes. See, you should always check the mail every day.
Mhm.
You never know when there's going to be good shit in there.
Yes, and you never know how whatever bookseller is going to package things, if it will be waterproof or not.
True story.
Yes. Now I need like a little umbrella that just is mounted on top of the mailbox, so that.
Oh, there you go.
Mm-hmm. Yes. So deflect most of the rain. If a couple of drops get in, it'll be fine.
I want one of those mailboxes that's on a really, really tall pole, and it says airmail on the side of the mailbox.
Yes.
I want one of those. Can you see me putting one of those in my front yard?
I can see you having one of those put in your front yard.
Well, okay, yeah.
I don't. I can see.
Fair enough.
I can see me putting mail in there and watching you be like, but I can't get to it.
You couldn't reach it. I'm talking about like on a 30-foot pole.
I've seen those. I feel like they're more like 20 feet, but yeah.
Whatever.
Talking about. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. You'd need to have like some of those climbing pieces installed like you have for electrical poles so that somebody can climb the pole properly if the mail needs to be gotten. Mm-hmm. Or maybe at that point, you get your own little drone with a
oh, there you go.
grabber, so you can grab
with a claw.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
There you go.
A very long claw. Yeah.
I see that it is not just a book.
It is not just a book. Eyes are twitching.
So I see.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Maybe get like a little trampoline underneath it, and you have like a little string attached to it. Okay. Oh. Well, I guess that was enough of that. You should see their reaction when I start singing. That would really send them running away.
I keep looking at the comments and the chat, but it opens up over the top of the screen. So then when I go to get out of the chat, I forget to hit the little X button and I hit the back button instead. And then, of course, it kicks me out of StreamYard.
Oh, well. Maybe now that we've discussed it, it won't happen again, but probably not.
Probably. No, it'll probably happen. Oh, I'm going to flop over. Yay, flopping.
Yay, flopping. This is how we get comfy and just like drift off to sleep.
Yeah. I'm actually pointed the wrong way on the bed for that.
Well, I mean, if you get halfway to sleep, then you can just, shut the phone down and write yourself. It's fine.
I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
I'm very tired. I want to sleep. My brain is just like wide awake. Like I'm tired. My body is tired, but my brain is like, nah.
Now we can discuss, 17 other things before we go to bed.
Exactly.
Have you thought of, don't forget.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Also, remember that time in the 8th grade?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. When you did that embarrassing thing?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
And what about that time in the 7th grade when you almost did? Can you imagine if that had gone differently? Do you know how embarrassing that could have been?
Oh, God.
Mm-hmm. Because the brain can do all of the things when it runs out of,
Oh, yeah.
primary stuff to do.
Oh, yeah.
But H maintains any other book is just a book. The Wicker King is not just a book.
Well, all right then.
I stand corrected. Well, I sit corrected. Something like that. I've been told. I have been told. Not just a book. Not just a book. Yeah. I just looked at the clock at how late it is. Like,
yeah, it's late. It's 10:39.
Yes. My clock says it's 10:41, so.
Okay, it's 10:40. That's I'm looking at my regular alarm clock, which I set, by hand. So yeah, it's probably off.
Yeah.
But whatever, it's late.
It is. Wendy's is telling me that they have new French toast sticks, which sound
okay.
Good. I'm sure they don't sell them this time of day, but that sounds good.
Probably not. I don't think Wendy's is even open right now.
Probably not. No, I still got to figure out.
I don't think they're open 24 hours.
I wouldn't think so.
I don't think so.
No. I got to figure out what I want for wedding breakfast. Because it's got to be something that's like easy to grab and go, but isn't like too heavy. And right now, French toast sticks sounds fantastic. As long as we eat them before we put on our dresses, because otherwise I will get syrup down my front.
Oh yeah.
Pretty sure we're just supposed to show up in like normal clothes until we're actually putting on fancy dresses at the very last minute. So
yeah,
I can see French toast sticks.
Yeah.
French toast casserole. I also want cinnamon rolls, but
cinnamon rolls would be good. Oh man, now I want some cinnamon rolls.
The Panera down the street from the church does make cinnamon rolls, but they don't open until the same time that we're supposed to be at the church. So I would have to have somebody go get them.
You could do that. That's what your maid of honor is for.
Yes. My maid of honor is also there for, sanity and helping with other things. But yes, I could have her show up a few minutes late in order to bring that. She would totally do that if I asked her to. And then
cinnamon rolls bring sanity, so.
This is true. So that could be a thing.
Yep.
It'd be delicious. Get some cinnamon rolls and bring a little microwave, plug it in somewhere. Because I do have an extra microwave that we haven't set up yet. So.
What are you on? Just eat the cinnamon roll.
But it's better if it's warm.
You're going to bring a whole ass microwave to a church. Really?
Fine. I will bring a very large candle and I could just like hover it kind of like I would toasting marshmallows.
I'm not talking to you about this anymore. You are a ridiculous human being.
This is not news.
No, I'm just making the point.
Okay. Just making sure everybody else knows. Yeah,
I want everyone to know, especially the people who are new tonight. Everyone needs to know this.
Yes. What I could go for is orange rolls. I love orange rolls. Those are harder to find, though. You have like a cinnamon roll?
Go with cinnamon rolls. I know. I don't like them very much.
Okay.
More for you.
Yes.
Yeah, no, I like a regular cinnamon roll better.
Yes. If I could find cinnamon frosting.
Oh, yeah.
Because there's not a cinnamon around, but if I could get regular cinnamon rolls and then have some cinnamon frosting on hand,
Yeah.
it'd be good.
That could be very good.
Let's see. I cannot explain beside the fact that Jack and Austin are just gonna scream.
Yeah, don't scream. People will call the cops.
Cinnamon rolls are good cold too.
Exactly.
Better hot.
Lord.
The church might have a microwave. They do, but it's in a different building.
That's true.
So I'm getting
Oh,
married.
yeah, that's a problem.
And I would have to get out and go across the area into the secondary building, the social hall or whatever, to get to the microwave. And that requires an entirely different key. And I don't think I'm being given keys to everything. I think I'm just getting a key to the main building.
Yeah.
So the microwave is actually a mini microwave. So it's not like a giant microwave would be coming, but whole ass microwave to a church. Orange rolls. Okay. So I haven't made them from scratch, but around here I can get the Pillsbury cinnamon rolls in orange flavor. And so when I was a kid, we had Cinnamon Sunday. The first Sunday of the month was Cinnamon Sunday. So that morning, my dad would make something special for breakfast. It came from the fact that this tradition started with either cinnamon rolls or his grandmother's coffee cake recipe, which had a cinnamon sugar topping. But sometimes we would find orange rolls really cheap, and cheap is good. So we would sometimes have orange rolls, and they were really sweet and delicious. And I would be very excited for Cinnamon Sunday. I have not had IKEA's cinnamon rolls.
I have never been to an IKEA.
I have been once, and I did not have meatballs. I went in Los Angeles when we were down there for my great grandmother's funeral. And I think that's the only
closest one to me is in Atlanta.
Oh my.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like 8 or 9 hours.
That's a ways.
Yeah.
No. That's too far.
Yep.
That's too far.
Yep. Or no, maybe it's like 6 hours. Anyway, either way, it's too far to go.
Multiple hours, at that point, just drop off whatever you need on your porch. Saf wants to know if Allie or ML are reading Janet McCurdy's book. And Allie said they are. H is about to have the driest pasta ever out of butter.
Oh, my.
Are there other options to put on it?
Ranch?
No. No. I was thinking like a little bit of sun-dried tomato with oil, but
you would.
Be good. It'd be so good. I love a good sun-dried tomato. And then you get the flavored oil and you just mix it up. It's good. H has never been to IKEA either. And Saf says it's their favorite memoir, Love McCurdy's Voice.
I sympathize with the sentiment expressed in the title, but it hits too close to home. I can't read it.
That's fair.
Are you familiar?
I feel like I should be. I feel like we've talked about it in the last week. It was on your list or something like that. But
yeah, the title of it is "I'm Glad My Mom Died."
That would be the one.
Yeah, it hits too close to home for me.
Mm-hmm. Some things are not going to be an enjoyable read, so we just skip over that one.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I'm not big on memoirs anyway, but especially not something like that.
Yeah, no. We'll just, find other things. Like if another Lily Adler or Countess of Harley or anything like that could come out. If I could find
wouldn't that be nice?
Like I need like 2 more of these authors, but they need to like pick different seasons for their books to come out in, so I can have like one every 3 months.
That would be great.
Mm-hmm. H says we have no options. I don't suppose
okay, then.
Cream and can make butter. Yeah, everything I'm thinking of, I was like, well, you could make a cheese sauce, but you would probably want butter in that.
I love the fact that you think everyone has heavy whipping cream and a mixer.
That's just throwing that out there. I mean, I could have suggested the makings for pesto, but I avoided that.
You would.
There's no
Pesto.
Allie says it's good. Only 150 pages in. I'm liking it. Reading it on Kindle, though. Jerica has been to IKEA twice. Never had the food, though. H says it's the only memoir they've ever read. Probably not be able to read it again, to be honest. And Saf wants to annotate it. So they're going to need to buy a physical copy.
Fair enough.
More for Saf.
Right?
H's spoon just fell on the floor. And for what?
Nope. Time for a clean spoon. Just rub it on your shirt. It'll be fine.
No.
Christine's a germaphobe, so I say things like that just to fuck with her.
No, that's how we get sick.
Nah.
Yeah.
It's your own germs. You're fine.
No. See, here's my problem. Shoes exit the house, and do you know where some of those shoes step? And then they come in and they trail those germs into the house, and then the spoon touches it, and I'm supposed to put that in my mouth? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. No way. H is with me. Absolutely not. No, we do not do that. No.
I'm trying to get this camera where I'm up and down.
Does it not have a switch orientation button?
Yeah, but because I'm leaning, so I'm crooked. See?
I got you.
So I'm trying to get it. I'm trying to get it at the right angle where I'm up and down in the picture.
I see.
She's bringing out the big guns.
I mean, what am I going to use? Use all of this tape for packing away books? That would be sad.
I mean,
I keep calling Rayleigh's, and they keep telling me that they don't have any extra apple boxes for me.
I guess you're going to have to find them somewhere else.
Yeah, well, I called a couple of other places, and one of them just always breaks down their boxes like immediately after they unpack stuff, so people can't pick them up.
Yep. Most places do that now.
Yeah. Well, I don't like it. I don't like it.
That wasn't even on purpose. That was a complete accident.
Oh, so the others were on purpose.
Whatever.
No.
I don't like you very much.
It was your choice to come back and hang out. You didn't have
I know, right? I know. No, I could have laid here and tossed and turned and been bored.
Uh-huh. That would have been much better.
Yep.
Saf says, I get sick from kissing strangers. I wish.
Yeah, I get sick thinking about kissing strangers, so.
You know, same thing.
It's whatever.
Ali said there have been relatable things for sure, and I was expecting that and ready for it. But I'm glad I am not the only one with a crazy mother.
Yeah.
You're not.
It helps to know that you're not alone.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Said, me too. Me too. And ML is with me. I knew ML would be with me.
Yep.
Shoes shouldn't even come inside if I have my way. I'm okay with that under certain circumstances. Mainly that the landlord not have a cat inside that has litter everywhere, because I don't want my feet touching the cat's litter stuff.
That's why you need house shoes.
Yes. But if I leave house shoes, normally you'd leave a pair at the entryway so you can take them off and put them on. Well, the landlord had a thing of like a shoe rack where everybody put their stuff, and then they decided to get rid of it. And if shoes are left out at all, they disappear. So I can't put house shoes out and come back to them later. So I have not figured out the best way to accommodate that. But still, the floor is nasty. Yes, the floor is nasty. We avoid it at all possible. And the last thing I do after cleaning my electronics with sanitizer before crawling into bed is to make sure to sanitize the bottoms of my feet. Okay, bestie, peas or green beans, because I'm too lazy to cut broccoli and I need vegetables. Okay.
Peas.
Yes, sorry, I was mixing the besties and peas. Okay. Peas or green beans? I'm too lazy. Okay. Peas are good. Peas are good.
No, I was voting for peas. I wasn't correcting you. I was voting for peas.
I figured that out after a minute. Yes, peas are good.
Yeah. Peas are good.
As long as they're not canned.
I like peas.
Frozen peas are
I like
good.
peas.
There are a lot of votes for green beans. ML votes for green beans. H says green beans it is. Thank you. All right. Saf says they like me very much. And everyone else here. Yay.
I love everybody in this bar.
Too, Saf. We do. We're glad that you come and hang out.
Yep.
Even though I'm weird. H just got jump scared by the can opener. Allie has full on separated from their mother, which I am very proud of. I hate that they still get, so how's your mother? Or, but she's family, or all the other unproductive stuff.
Oh, God.
Without thinking.
But she's family. Yeah, well, that doesn't stop her being absolutely worthless and not wanting to have anything to do with her.
Which makes all of their offenses even worse. So they need to just yeah. I am so sorry, Allie.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Still unproductive. Yeah. It is thoughtless, but just like, I'm so sorry, let me retract that question and then move on, then ask something else. But she's family.
Thank you, H.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Just being family, just being blood family doesn't negate when somebody treats you like absolute shit. Ask me how I know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And no, you don't have to forgive. That's absolutely not required.
Also, if you would prefer to release whatever feelings you have on that, if you get to that point, I'm not saying anybody has to, that does not require letting somebody back in your life. Like,
exactly.
You can stop holding it against them and still be like, but until we are both different people, like until I have fully healed and, that, and you have stopped being you, we're just gonna I wish you well over there.
Yep.
So how's your mother? Still abusive should be the answer. I like that.
Yeah,
I like that.
Exactly. Yep.
Yes.
I like the answer dead. How's your dad? Dead.
Mm-hmm. How's he doing? Not bothering me a bit.
Nope.
Mm-hmm.
Nope. I love it. That got dark quick.
Moving on to ML's mom, full on adopted Allie, though. So ML's mom is now Allie's mom.
Awesome.
Yes.
Excellent. We approve. We approve.
Yes. Yep. I also cut off the people who would constantly deny my feelings. Excellent. Yes.
Yep.
Good call. Good call.
Yep.
You don't have to forgive and forget to move on. You just move on. That works. That works. Be like, all right, I'm just going to, work around this train wreck and carry on.
Yep.
No extra speed bumps
Forgive and
required.
forget my ass.
ML's mom is awesome. I am glad to hear that.
Good. I am too.
Everybody
I am
needs
too.
a family for proper replacements.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yep, yep, yep.
Yep.
Yes, yes, yes.
Right. So, all right. I'm going to try to sleep again because it's 11 o'clock now. So I'm going to try to sleep again.
I hope you are wildly successful.
Me too. All right, everybody. I'm going to leave this time for real. I'll see you all later. Bye.
Bye. I can get into the forgiving part. I can't forget. And I forgive for the greater good and me not to let toxic people in my life. Yes. Yeah. Like, I think there's something to be said for not cultivating bitterness, if that makes sense. Like, you acknowledge the hurt, but you can't let it cause more bitterness that hurts you. You don't want to make it poisonous for you. Which I'm not saying is an easy thing, but you deal with it and be like, okay, I'm moving past this, because otherwise it's just causing extra harm and discomfort for me. So yeah, that does not mean, like, I tell people, you can forgive somebody who has, committed some terrible offense. You can forgive a child molester. That does not mean that you're going to let them be the babysitter again. Like, there's reasonable boundaries that those things just don't need to be crossed. So yeah. Yep. Well, I don't know if we're going to get to another sprint tonight. Just the title of this book has all got us talking. Yep. Sometimes we're good at finding each other in life. I had a couple of years where I had 3 really good friends, and I was like, interesting, like, how did I end up with 3 friends who've all been abused by their parents? Like, how did I fit in with this crowd? I figured it out. H says, we can talk all night. It's okay. I also know some people mean well when they say, I hope your mom comes around or something like that, but I'm okay without a mom. Even if she came around, I wouldn't take her back. Yeah. I have been known to tell people, like, I don't want to see so-and-so until we are both in our perfected state. So as a Christian, I believe in, heaven, afterlife, whatever, that we will be perfect for eternity. Like, we'll stop, causing trouble. So be like, okay, so if we can just not see each other, like, I'm not wishing them, condemned to hell forever kind of a thing. Just, I hope that I don't have to see this person until all of their problematic elements have been done away with. Yeah. We did have 2 sprints. 2 sprints. 2 sprint jump, that's what they call them. Your situation is so extreme. I mean, your mom shattered the window of your sister's apartment to make it look like a break-in to scare her. And then when your sister found out it was your mom, she threatened her life. Threatening murder is not something you just move on. Yeah, no, that's... Yeah. Yeah, that's... There's no coming back from that one. Yeah. I wish her some serious help in figuring out what's wrong with her and getting things straightened out. But that's, nope. Yeah. Far, far away, please. Yeah, no, please, yeah. Well, I'm glad that you have found a proper replacement who isn't murderous. Like, I realize that's setting the bar really low, and it sounds like ML's mom goes way above that, but that's, wow. I'm like, yeah, move on. It's fine. You don't have to have them in your life anymore. And it's true, but I am quite literally haunted. Just the type of person I am. Read with Cindy put out a, if you like McCurdy's memoir, try these books. Okay. That could be useful for those who are interested. Yes. Must check out. I am very glad for you. Very, very glad. Yep. Yep, it's important to find our people with whom we are safe. Not always easy, but important. I think it might be, because it's not as late here as it is at Jen's, but it's still. H says, no, we're going to talk all night until 4 a.m., which is just called bedtime. Yeah. I have relatives who would call those party naps. But, yeah, I am. Yeah, I have gotten better and better at going to sleep when the sun goes to sleep. And so now my body's like, what are we still doing that? You can see my Captain America blanket that's just chilling with me. Because, we have to have separate blankets that don't come off the bed for chair time. And how? Rarely utter these words, but I think I added too much pepper. Is it too late to add a whole bunch of everything else back to it? So you can balance out the pepper. Overrun with blankets now, 5 reading blankets. That sounds ideal. I love lots of blankets. I have like 9 blankets on my bed, and it's great. I feel like it functions like a weighted blanket, basically, because there are so many of them that it's nice and heavy. I'm not entirely sure what my plan is when I get married, and there's usually, I think he just keeps one blanket on the bed. So we'll see if I can figure out a way to tuck more in there. Allie says no such thing as too much pepper. H is almost done anyway. Okay. Well, it sounds like you will have the Wicker King to comfort you in your slight sadness of too much pepper. But we barely have one blanket, and it is the thinnest blanket in the universe. Basically the weight of a sheet. I like the cozy little, like, burrito type kind of comfort sort of thing. I'm not sure if it's related to having spent a good deal of my life touch starved, but it was like, the blankets are a big, heavy hug. So, yeah. When it gets super hot, obviously, I have to make some adjustments, but I love cold room, heavy, hot blankets. We also live in the sun, just inside the sun, with over 100-degree days. Yeah. We routinely get over 100 in the summer. It's 9 o'clock here, and it's still 86 degrees. But yeah, I don't know what it is. I find lots of heavy blankets comforting. I have the quilt my grandmother made, and then a couple of random quilts from garage sales. And so, big heavy blankets. House can't cool off even when the AC works. Okay. So here's where I was a little bit spoiled, because my dad is a contractor. So when we moved in here, one of the first things I was like, we need a whole house fan. We need a whole house fan. So the whole house fan sits less than 3 feet outside of my bedroom door in the hallway. So when it gets cooler outside than it is inside, security screen door is locked, and there are PVC pipes in all of the windowsills, so that when the windows are cracked, they can't be forced open. And then ceiling fans and everything. So once it gets cooler, we open up the whole house, and the whole house fan sucks up enough air that it reasonably decently spreads the cool air from outside, which makes it easier. But me being touch starved, my love language being physical touch. Mm-hmm. And then my fiance doesn't know why I think snuggles fix everything, but they do. I mean, not literally, but physical. Yeah, I know what you meant. 86, but twins. Yeah. So apparently this started unbeknownst to me, because my great grandmother smoked in the house. And so I guess my grandfather wanted to air out the house, but he took out the attic access hatch and put in a hinged box fan. So there was a big stick in the hallway that you used to pop open the attic access hatch. And then when you pushed it one way, you could lower the box fan into place and use the stick to turn on the box fan. And it functioned essentially the same way. So we could make the house, I guess, smoke free, but then also cooler. And so I grew up with that, and I was like, okay, this seems, like a totally normal thing to do. And now I don't know anybody else who has one, but I think they're amazing. And when we get our own house, I will probably try to talk my husband into putting one in for me, because I don't like being hot. Neither does he. So, yeah, it's delightful. I like fresh, cool air as much as I can get. And then cold room, warm me. That's my preference. Like, what do you mean I'm annoying? I just want a hug for the 27th time today. Yes. Naturally, like, all of them. And then there should be sustained hugs, and also all of the hand holding. And yes, this is exactly. And if we have any conversations that hinge on the unpleasant side, in terms of like emotionally challenging. Like, we got to have them, but they still aren't terribly pleasant. When there's done, we're going to need repair snuggles in order to, rebuild the energy or the happy. But yeah, no, I love a good whole house fan so much. We also put in attic fans. So the attic fan sits in the attic, and you can put it on a heat timer. So anytime it's above 90 degrees in the attic, that thing comes on and it starts trying to suck the air out of the attic to the outside. And so, I mean, it's not going to do a perfect job because it still has to suck the air in from somewhere, but it doesn't let the heat just set in there. And because the attic is kept just a little bit cooler, that makes it a little bit easier for the house not to get as hot because you don't have a hot attic above. So, yeah, I find that those two are absolutely worth investing in. If you get to a time and place when you get to control the changes being made to the property. Yeah, yesterday I wanted some sucking of the inside air. Yeah. I've seen the little rolling air conditioner units that you're supposed to be able to put in the window, with the little suction hose or whatever. I don't know how well those work. You could potentially put a box fan in the window and have it draw the outside air in like that into our single room. But yeah, no, I recommend good fans. Did get some of the mega fans placed at the windows well enough to pull outside cooler air in there. Okay, there you go. There you go. You got this. Every little bit helps. It really does. My goal is just to get it as cool as I possibly can overnight. And then as soon as it's starting to warm up in the morning, I want to be able to shut everything off and close it up, close down the blinds, close the door, all of the stuff that's hopefully trapping as much cool air in as possible, so that ideally we keep a lower temperature until at least late afternoon, and then it's just a couple hours of being too warm before it cools down again. That's always the hope. That doesn't always happen, but that's always the hope. So yeah. Yep. I hope that they're going to get that fixed for you real soon, because it's just messed up. That's just messed up, man. Forgot about the Wicker King and then saw it and literally gasped. That's fantastic. I love when happy surprises reemerge all over again. Had 3 swamp coolers set up, 2 DIY ones. Okay, yeah. You're doing all of the things, and 1 legit one. Yeah. Hopefully they will get this taken care of post haste so that you don't have to be trying to jury rig this, that, and another anymore. Because that's messed up. That is messed up, man. Yeah. Just know I'm going to vlog me rereading it, and it's going to be me sobbing for an hour. Well, I hope you thoroughly enjoyed the sobs. ML coming in clutch. Yes, it is so helpful to live with somebody who's handy. So helpful. At some point, I think it didn't help, maybe even did harm, because it was so humid. Yeah, no, yeah, I hate the humidity. Hate it so much. So then you got to have a swamp cooler to cool it down, and then like a dehumidifier to suck all the moisture out of the air or something. Yeah. Yeah. Man. Is there any cooling in the forecast for you guys? I haven't paid enough attention to the... Let's see. Let's see. Looks like maybe ever so slightly cooler a little bit next week. I don't know. H says, hope this doesn't sound weird, but I love hearing about y'all, Allie and ML. We don't break the hundreds this week. Hey, that's huge. Only in the 90s. Yeah, that's... H has a puppy in the bed. Yay. Yay. Oh, that is so sweet. Yes. ML says we can tell you about our life anytime you want. And Allie agrees. Yes. Mm-hmm. It's nice to know that there is happiness in the world and that our friends have found it. It's very good. Very good. H always free, ears always open. There we go. There we go. That's the most cursed thing I've ever done, but it was necessary. That face. There you go. Got to communicate the point sometimes. Got to do it. Got to do it. It cracks me up whenever somebody makes the face like that. There you go. There you go. It's kind of weird that you can't orient things sometimes, because what if you need to make it go both ways? Sorry. Yeah. The ears really add depth. Mm-hmm. They add something. They definitely add something. Okay. Also, why is there only a right-facing ear? Yeah. Mm-hmm. I ask sometimes why the penguin can only face one way, because what if I want the penguin to face the other way in an emoji set for me as the penguin expressing affection? So yeah, they haven't figured out we have left ears. Left ears don't exist anymore. Y'all have left ears? No comment. No comment. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's fantastic. Mm. I have just realized that my laundry is still in the dryer. I mean, it was drying when I started sprint, so it's not like it's been there for 3 days. But Saf, I'm sleepy. Party naps now. Yes. The relevance of the laundry is that that's where my nightshirt is, which I would replace, except I haven't found a proper marble replacement. So someday. I'm very much enjoying tonight, and I love that each Tuesday is a different vibe. Hey, I think that's the nice thing about friendship. Like, it doesn't have to be like we've got a planned thing. It's just like everybody show up. Some days we're having good days, some days we're having weird moods, some days we're on one thing or another. I like it too. Just ride the vibes each time. Birdie and the books. Hey, how's it going? Hope you're well. There's a reason you never see my ears. They don't exist, obviously. Well, there you go. This is why we can type. It's great. It is very nice of the train to show up for the sprints. Yeah. I'm going to miss the train when I move. Like, I really do like the little train going by. It's very nice. Very, very nice. So considerate of that train. I may have said this before. My mom's childhood house was near a train track. So when we would go visit my grandparents, maternal grandparents, we would sometimes hear the train at night. I don't think my dad's parents lived near the trains. I would get up with my grandmother and we would leave the house for garage sales. And she would not turn on the heat until we got to the second railroad tracks, because that was when the engine would have warmed up enough to give us warm air. And as a child, I didn't know why in the world we couldn't just try and see. Maybe the heat would have kicked in earlier this one day, and she just knew it wasn't. So why are we even going to try? Because we're just going to blow cold air on ourselves. But yeah, I like trains. Love the train. Wish I had the hand heart emoji. Mm-hmm. It's a lovely little train. Lovely little train. Grandma's house was close to train tracks too. Yeah, I like a good train track. It just sounds soothing as it passes. Yep, does not bother me at all. At all, at all, at all. Once lived in a very random place in Texas that I won't say lest I dox myself, but I lived there for a few months. Went because an ex got stationed there, was yards away from a train, shook everything. Oh man, I think that might be a little bit close. We have a utility yard between us and the train. So that's something. Recently, we've been able to hear the train where we live right now, but I can't figure out where exactly the tracks are. Can you pull it up in Google Maps and like see from above on like a satellite view where the train tracks are? Or I don't know what kind of stuff you have available there. If it's going to be under trees or something, but maybe that would show. I got so used to it. Yeah. Hey, it's weird what we all get used to. Behind my apartment, there is a train track, so I hear it all night long. That sounds good. I like it. I really do. I know Allie told you I don't hear trains as much as I remember hearing them as a kid. Can hear cars a lot because the highway is super close to my house and we're on the edge of town, so a lot of traffic. Do you feel like the sound of the car traffic drowns out the sound of the train, or do you feel like there's less of them now? But it doesn't feel like we are that close. Okay, true. We do know it doesn't feel like we are that close to them. Y'all are adorable. Y'all really are adorable. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah. It's a good night with trains, though. Good night with trains. Okay, so stay. I don't think they drown it out. It's not that loud. The train is louder, I think. I'm not sure. Okay, that's fine. Sometimes we just get used to it, and so we don't hear it anymore or don't notice it. I don't notice it as much when I'm on the phone with Jen, and they'll be like, "Oh, that's so loud," and I'm like, "Oh yeah." New attention for paying faculty poorly. Is there any chance that bad attention is going to result in a raise? Because I think that they should rectify that situation. Oh, well, if it was well deserved, then I'm glad it got called out. Hopefully, in a way that will result in some meaningful change. Because news attention. Okay, excellent, excellent. Alicia says it's a supply chain that's behind me, so you can always tell when the plant that's like 25 minutes from my house is getting supplies in crazy amounts. Okay, that's crazy. Well, I'm a wish with you. I hope to hear a good report soon where they've decided that in order to rectify it, take the heat off the situation, it's now been brought to our attention that we didn't realize things had gotten that bad, so we're going to do something about it, etc. Yeah. Yeah, I know things have not gotten better in the last many years. I have a cousin who was a teacher and a professor for quite some time. He started doing something else the last couple of years. Or I guess even just the last year. He quit teaching and started doing, not 100% sure what it is he does now, but it's something that involves traveling state to state and doing training for some type of company. And so it's, still teaching, but it's, in the private sector. So I think he's still doing one or two adjunct jobs, but just isn't like it used to be. Fingers crossed. Yeah. Fingers very crossed. On that note, I think there might be something to be said for party naps. I think that it might be nap time, at least for here. So, thank you for coming. I will hope to be here next week. Yeah, I think I should be here every week until the actual honeymoon, because I get married on a Saturday. So I think I can manage to be here the Tuesday before, and then we'll go from there. So yeah, I don't expect that to be an interruption. But anyway, yeah, we're good until mid-October at least. We'll see. Bedtimes. Buenos nachos. Yes, buenos nachos. I love that. I really do, Saf. That's such a fun. You are welcome. Thank you for showing up. My pleasure. Thank you for showing up. I'm always glad to see you guys. Good night. I'm so glad you had a good time. Me too. I really thoroughly enjoy Tuesday sprints. I really do. I'm glad y'all show up, have a good time, because if it was just me talking to myself, this would not be a good time. But I appreciate y'all showing up and hanging out, and hopefully I will see you back here next Tuesday. Night, y'all. Night, Jerica.